Okay. Testing. This is gonna be a bit of I need to lower the volume for myself. Those Gregorian chants are really loud in my headphones. Okay. There's gonna be a bit of collaborative thing, if anyone's interested. You can go grizzled old veteran. Grizzled younger veteran. Really harsh mommy. Uncle Jebediah. Judge Dredd, you know, Justina Dredd. Commissar Tom Selleck. Magnum PI 40,000. You look kind of hot. Lord Pompous von Fickles farts the third. I won't lie, the pipes going into her head freak me out. Or just, you know, hard life dude. You know what? I'm thinking of going this one. This dude is has like a Brendan Fraser vibe, but he looks way too happy to be in 40K. You know, there's something wrong with you if you're smiling in 40K. Everybody else is, you know, grim, except her and these two. And I mean, she's the ecclesiarch or heretic, so not going that route. Not gonna do ecclesiarch or psyker in this run. I think that would be too hard. So it's either between, you know, Lady Death Scythe or Brendan Fraser. Oh, let's see. Oh my God, that's the face. You know, I'm gonna go with Brendan Fraser here. Its appearance, body. Chunker, lithe, basic. Let's go with lithe. Base, blocky, rectangular, blockier. Whoa! Someone's hit this man with a shovel. Now though, he looks super villainy. I don't know, it just looks smooth, like, I'm very cool. That smile, oh God. Ooh, you're angry. You're confused. You're sad. You're contemplating the immortality of the crab. And you are an innocent little baby. We'll go with this one. Hair. No. Oh, bless. No. Anime hair? Old bastard. Star Killer? Star Killer 2? Flat top 80s glam rock star. You know what? Yeah, let's go with it with this luscious head of hair. Let's make the hair. Can we make you a ginger? Not close enough. The eyebrows. Yeah, these are the winners. These are the winners. There is no other way. These are the winners. These win 100%. Tattoos. I'm Batman. Now we're gonna go with the eyeliner, of course. We go with the eyeliner and the beauty mark, or the mole. Mole. Nah, we're not gonna do the other one. The eyeliner is good enough. Arms, I like that. And scars. Let's see scars. What do we have? Ultra grizzled. Oh yeah, this looks hot. This looks hot. Yeah. Augmentations. Oh no. Augmentations. Steel jaw. Nose plate. Nose job. Oh, this looks kind of hot too. This doesn't appear. This is creepy as hell. This screams, "We are the Borg. Resistance is futile." Ooh. Middle jaw is kind of hot. Oh, I like this. This is better.
New challenge for me.
Stay faithful and you will be rewarded.
No.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Now that's interesting.
I like this. Is hot. This is kind of sexy. Death World. On Death World, the plants, beasts, and sometimes even the environment itself takes aggressive and destructive forms inimical to human life. While exceptionally difficult to colonize, many Death Worlds possess valuable resources that require an outpost or other human presence above the planet's surface to harvest. These harsh environments result in some of the hardiest and most resilient populations in the galaxy. Those tested and found wanting die young. Yeah. Ooh, nice. These are hardy people. I'm interested. Voidborn. Birth in the Void Vessel. Okay. Fortune is avoid carrying reroll any failed attack, dodge, parry, characteristic, or skill test with a 20% chance of success. What? What? You are kidding me. Oh no, we're going Voidborn. This sounds broken. Hive World. Okay, one fellowship bonus +2 resolve. There are 3 or more creatures out of the enemies in the cell radius. Yet they suffer by total result with no creatures around. So, yeah, this is for the party guy. Forge World. Forge with a purpose. Forge will carry choose one augmentation system for the following list. Subskin armor. Yeah, grants armor. Locomotion systems grants bonus MP and dodge. Movement points, I think. Analytic systems grants critical hit chance. Ooh. Imperial World. Imperial World can select any characteristic except weapons and ballistic skill and add a +10. I like that. And Fortress. Never stop shooting. Yeehaw! Each time a world character kills an enemy, even +10 stacks of never stop shooting. Start the turn, there is a stack of never stop shooting % chance. That the first attack of this round will cost 0 OP. Will not counter the attacks. Oh, redneck. That's what I'm thinking about this. So right now I'm between Hive World. Oh, Hive World, no. Voidborn, because this sounds broken. Forge or Fortress? Anyone wants to throw a vote? I'm all ears. This will be interactive. Humanity's finest. This is a good skill, but it's kind of baseline. It's like a flat bonus. Not bad, but nothing exciting. This is pretty cool. They're also flat bonuses, but you know, more choose your own adventure kind of thing. Like tweak a very specific thing. Like it's a substat, which is kind of cool. This is a CRPG, so we'll have a party. So this will likely be good, but if I'm on my own, things are gonna suck. This is broken, just straight up. You know, it's a reroll chance for everything. That's too good. That's way too good. You know what? I think I'm gonna go with the Voidborn. I cannot. This is just too good. Yeah. Go Voidborn. Okay, so I played 1 hour of the game, 1 or 2 hours before, for the first hour video, and one then for Hook Potential, and I played the Arbitrator for that one. Mr. Judge Dredd, basically. What to do? Continue on that one because that was a cool class and had some nice interactions and dialogue, or go something else. The one I don't want to do, there's two I don't want to do, and those are, I think for this first playthrough, because I likely will do more than one, these are hard no's. Sanctioned Psyker, because being as I know too much about the Imperium to pick Psyker. Being a Psyker sucks. And Ministorum Priest. Not, you know, religious dude, that's not my vibe. So we got Crime Lord, which is kind of hot. Surefire Plan. The Surf Combat Crime Lord gains a bonus of the Surefire Plan effect. Activation that gives you 1 stack and makes the next action stronger depending on type of action. Okay, attacks get more damage. Moves gain parry and dodge. If the ground loses non-damaging ability. Okay. And you use multiple times per turn. Huh. That's pretty cool. Commissar. The Commissar next single shot or single target melee attack applies the following effect. The target becomes marked. Yala who kills the marked enemy and gains an extra turn, and after the current one will place 2 AP and plus 4 MP to action and movement. Allied target, all allies get 1 additional attack point and 3 movement points for 1 round. Can only be used once. It's good, but still, that's very much, you know, party leader kind of ability. That's what I'm seeing it. Astra Militarum. The Imperial Guard, basically. Regimental Tactics. The Astra Militarum Commander and all their allies deal an additional bonus of damage. So I need to buff Perception to make sure it's a lot. 2 enemies are adjacent to the commander or their allies. Okay. All the commanders have suffered no damage from allies' attacks. Okay, so this protects from AoE, which is good. And this applies to enemies that are adjacent. So I need to be up close and personal. Enemies are adjacent to the or their allies. Okay, so to enemies that are up and close, you know, in hugging distance with me or members of the party. That's not bad. That's pretty damn good. Okay, where were we? Now, Navy officer. Brace for impact! A lot of bonuses. Fellowship, agility, good for shooting. I see no negatives here. Scatter. Do not falter. Embrace for impact. For 1 round, the Navy officer and allies gain in a 3 cell rate. Okay, this is an AoE effect. Gain +2 deflection for each archetype taken by the Navy officer. Right. They can also kind of be forcibly moved or over penetrated. This is powerful. Once per combat, but that means that the more advancement I have in terms of classes, archetypes, whatever, this ability gets more powerful. So it starts with 2, 6, 4, 6, 8, whatever the limit is. It's pretty powerful. I like this a lot. Noble, you scum serve me. Again, a lot of bonuses, and I love the talents. You do something, you protect me, you go on, you kill it, you are next. You serve me. The noble assigns one ally who will become their servant until the end of combat. Anytime a noble's abilities affect the servant, it gains +5 to everything until their next turn. Anytime the servant attacks a target that the noble dealt damage to last turn, gains more critical. Yeah, I basically manservant, shoot the thing. Again, now going Sanction Psyker. And then we got Arbitrator. Arbitrator is unique because it doesn't have, you know, that big ability, but instead gains a bunch of crap later. Deals can throw a grenade that does not deal damage on impact. Okay. Mob Justice. Allies around me deal more damage. Where enemy? I'm tempted to go this way again, but you know what? I think I'm gonna go Brace for Impact. Because I like this a lot. Then again, yeah, 2-minute storm. Now, Military Commander. Yeah, I think Navy Officer will be the way to go. It's either Navy Officer or Arbitrator. Because I was playing this one and I liked the interactions I saw in dialogue and different options, like tactically. The Navy Officer, on the other hand, this is just bonus after bonus after bonus, banger after banger. The Arbitrator has nothing. Why does the Arbitrator have nothing? Is it because they have a lot more talents? Because I think everybody has like 5 talents only, and the Arbitrator has a full-on skill tree. You know what? I'm gonna go Arbitrator. I'm curious about this, you know, all of these different talents versus the way the others work from what I'm seeing. Because let's say Navy Officer, all of the talents here are, you know, enhancements for Brace for Impact. So they only take effect when I trigger that ability that is a one-time in battle, and after that, you know, I'm on my own. While the Arbitrator seems to have a lot of things that can then have much more profound impact on combat, on everything else. Finding purpose, pillar of the law, I am the law. Yeah. Okay, let's go. This is our Arbitrator type, I think. But D&D would be the subclass. If that's not too much of a, if it's an accurate representation. For every target, there's a bullet from responsible for eradicating heretics. Other fighter Lex Imperialis. Okay, Swift Justice. Enemies attacked by the Arbitrator or their familiar suffer Swift Justice. Deals more damage with shotties. And fulminating shot. Wow. Reduces dodge, parry, and block of targets in an area. It's kind of nice. And we have Grizzly Adjudication and Double Slug. This is the shotgun guy. Castigator. Orders the voice of the Lex Imperialis. The voice was in charge of collecting. So this is the more talky Arbitrator. Death sentence. Ooh, increases critical hit on target with that enemy. And castigated. Oh, and deal less damage. Cool. And subductor. I'm guessing this is a bit more tanky. Yeah, this is a bit more tanky. Arbitrator. I'm gonna go gun arbitrator. It's a bit more direct, but a bit more straightforward. And I like the idea of, you know, applying this and then the weapons having more effect. Okay. What do we got? Apex of Brilliance. Lord Imperium, Illustrious Glory. I got plus of Persuasion. Or more Athletics. I mean, we're in the Imperium. Lord Imperium sounds like a surefire thing to unlock some nice conversation options, maybe? Or at least that was the experience I had playing before. Illustrious Glory, though, is kind of cool. Oh, Persuasion or Illustrious or Apex. Feat of Greatness is the only one that I'm not interested in. I think it's gonna be Apex. There's a good knowledge, you know, that may open tactical opportunities later. We don't know. Well, it's my darkest hour. Am I traumatized from my experiences with the warp? Did I get scammed by a Nigerian prince? Did a bunch of pirates go Yarhar Fiddly on me? I think the only good ones are, did I go cuckoo bananas or a pirate's life for me? I think in the theme of Rogue Trader, where we're kind of privateers, Yarhar Fiddly Dee sounds much, much more appealing. Okay, archetypes. We got melee fighter, I'm guessing. Yeah. Officers are, this is to buff people. Operative. This is the rogue. Blade dancer is kind of assassin. I think to synergize with the kind of arbitrator I chose, soldier is the only thing that matches. It's the only one that is firearm centric, like ranged combat centric. So I'm gonna go with this. But now let's also look at what comes in the future. I mean, we cannot choose exemplar, but we have assassin, vanguard. Ooh. That's not what I wanted to see. I wanted to see like a quick description over here. Arch militant. Formula master of warfare, made melee or ranged. Versatility. I like this a lot. Yeah. Anyway, for now it's soldier. And soldier opens up either overseer, arch militant, master tactician, or bounty hunter. Ooh, bounty hunter, what's this? Those are three trails of dead bodies in their wake. Choose the target before the previous one even realizes it's dead. Critical hits, defense reduction, killing key targets. Oh, you can mark people. That's cool. Okay, let's go for now with just soldier. Characteristics. I gotta raise weapon skill. I'm gonna raise weapon just to bring everything in the 30-35 range. For the last 15, agility, dodge, melee, dodge reduction. I'm gonna raise this to 35. Let's go Back to the archetypes. Arbitrator. Perception, ballistics. We have the lores, right. I'm gonna up this by 1. I think the last one is gonna go to perception to stack on top of the bonus I already had. Bring this up to 40. And I'm happy with this. Void ship. Right. Destiny Hunter. Calamity's Promise. Unforgiven. Harbinger of War, man. Redemption Inexorable. Arcanum Redemptionis. If I were playing the religious kind, yes. Magnus Rogus Tradus. That's the name of the ship. Magnus Rogus Tradus. The great legendary vessel, the Magnus Rogus Tradus. It's dumb, it's stupid, but I like it. End result. Look at this, straight out of the 80s. You know, because we did say 80s and 80s Octavius. Octavius Rogus Tradus. Octavius Rogus Tradus. No. I'm tempted. No, let's go Octavius. Octavius is a decent and nice name. It has power, has strength. Octavius Rogus Tradus. That's his full name. That is his family name. Is Octavius Rogus Tradus. Okay, apply. And so it begins. Rogue Trader. That's nice. That's pretty cool. How will we play Octavius Rogus Tradus? Practical, pragmatic, pompous, harsh, cold. Let's see how the options are and we'll go from there. Do you suppose that they're blasting this kind of chant music through the speakers? I won't lie, that music slaps. That music slaps.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Okay, let's decide how we approach this. We have truly an awe-inspiring sight. Frankly, such excess can be tiring at times. I don't like that one. All this ostentatious luxury, this laughable pretense, it is enough to make one think that the architects meant to compensate rather than glorify. No, that we will not be insulting the holy architecture of the Imperium of Man. I'm sorry, we're not. No. Have we met? Practical, to the point. Yeah. You have a particular reason for disturbing me? is more noble. So I'm between 1 and 4. Saying, you know, yeah, this is kind of awesome. Sorry, who the hell are you? Now that I think about it, answering this question with a question seems just the best. So, bro, who are you?
Allow me to introduce myself. Kunrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencius. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
I love the voice for this guy. He just sounds conniving, sniveling. You know? Like there's something I mean, I already played a bit more, so I know more, but he just sounds shady. But then again, Master of Whispers comes with the territory. My name is Octavius. This name is incorrect. We all know his name is Octavius Rogus Tradus. That is his real name. Casual. My name is Octavius. Somebody.
My regards, Master. Or should I say, von Valencius, scion of a blessed rogue trader house in the service of the Imperium. Perhaps this kinship came as a shock to you. Understandably so, given that all evidence of the connection was lost in the generations separating you and Lord Captain Theodora. It required no small effort on the part of Her Ladyship's servants to discover and verify this blood tie, which has now made you one of the heirs of this dynasty.
We went to a whole lot of effort to confirm that you are a Nepo baby. Okay, Lord Captain, a strange for Lady Theodora. I have Lord Imperium. Character-wise, I would know that the Lord Captain is a title for, you know, the captain of a vessel like this. Why have him brought here? Sounds like it was a coercion. I don't like it. You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. That's a good one, but I think that's pretty obvious what Master of Whispers means. You say I'm one of the Rogue Trader's heirs, so there is another candidate. Again, kind of to the point, I like it a lot more. Basically, none of the others give me information. Like, this is just, let's call it lore. This makes it sound like I have no idea where I am. Again, Master of Whispers is pretty self-explanatory. You know, if you've read any fiction relating to spies or that sort of thing, or courtly intrigue. Tell me about the one who shivered from myself. Fine. But I'm likely we're gonna meet her soon enough. So the one I'm more interested in is you are now one of the heirs of the dynasty. So there's gotta be someone else.
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Okay, so that wasn't the end of the conversation. In that case, let's ask about the lady. The lady.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say,
so shady.
That Her Ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
Okay, so then we know we have parameters. Don't be disrespectful to mommy, and don't be dumb with mommy. Good. It's good to know. We have information now. So in that case, we can just move along and see what else comes next.
I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far.
Okay. Let's go meet Lady Theodora. And by the way, you know something I appreciate in this game, right off the bat? The sheer amount of voice acting. Because it means that it's less for me to read out loud. There's a reason every time I've done a stream of like something like the Trail series that I just end up refusing to do voices because there's just too many. But anyway, let's move on.
The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Okay, let's go. Okay, so that's just the...
Let's seize the moment.
Can I... You know, part of me wishes I could run with WASD, but I know that's not the kind of game we're playing. A massive conference table, obviously crafted from real wood. A resource of incredible value aboard I cannot read. Aboard a void ship. I am blah 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 blah. What up, my dude? The crew member is hard at work, bowing his head in fear and avoiding even looking at you. Yeah, bowing in fear. Standard play at the Imperium of Man. As you approach, something in the servitor's body begins to hum as if in response to your presence. After a couple of seconds, the noise subsides.
Onward to victory.
Oh, that's a nice voice. I look so dumb.
One of the von Valencius trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
This tank was brought here from Dawn of War 2. It was extracted from the game assets. Lady Theodora is a big fan of the series.
What's happening?
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
I love that the last guns just proved to be so useless.
Looks like we have a problem on our hands.
To survive in the grim darkness of the far future, you will have to face enemies of all kinds and fight for your life. Those hints and tutorials will be... Yeah, the part is the hints and tutorials kind of ruined the mood I was going for. Starts the battle. Wow, these guys are cannon fodder. Okay, movement, yeah. I want to see, can I... Right, what are the... he has exploit. Yeah, plus one of exploit effect on non-enemies. Attack. Okay. Okay, so but it only works for the operative. It doesn't give me anything. So we're gonna go run and gun.
So done.
Head over here. Fire a shot.
They won't expect this.
That's a miss. A shot and a miss. And then another shot from not the run and gun. And now I have what is this? Frenzy, bonus movement, and injury is nothing. Interesting. Oh, I have Swift Justice. It'll take more damage from my shotgun attacks from the non-existent shotgun. Because if we look at my character, I got a stub revolver. Not exactly a boomstick. Strike! He's just applying the analysis stuff, but he's not actually doing anything with it.
I know what to do.
Well, damn. Stop analyzing and do something, Conrad.
Let's set this in motion.
Yeah, that's fine.
I could use some help.
Damn!
I said, so done.
Yeah, I ain't got a medkit.
I know what to do.
I think I'm gonna die in the first combat. Unless Conrad decides to do something.
For the glory of the Imperium!
Like, where was that? Were you waiting for him to get close?
Poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Yeah, we know there's more to it. Spread out. No one is. Now, in his way, will be spread
I'm
out.
afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
It is just at the end of this corridor. With his kind of sniveling voice. Am I in a bad shape? I'm in full health.
Let's see this through.
Fresh injury. Yeah, too many injuries reduce the character resolve and cause traumas. I'm gonna need some medkits. Let me just go to this. Wow, that's a threat. If I see you look up again, we'll turn you into a servitor. Yeesh, buddy. Oh, tech priest. A tech leader for machine plasticity is required. Box casting to initiate the consecration of unguents in the preparation of technomats.
Marching ahead.
In other words, we're gonna pray for this toaster to work.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
Let's survey the room. Your first impression of Edelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervous, twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect has taken over his physical form. In contrast to Edelthrat, Theodora von Valence's features appear as if were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back, everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edelthrat. Next to the two of them, you see two more men. One is a gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth, bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manners of weapons.
Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer. Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Okay, let's look at our options. I have Lord Xenos success. Those spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I will first verify if that is indeed the case, and if the population of Aeon 6 engages in Xeno worship. That's reasonable. 2, there are ways to confirm whether what is happening in Aeon 5, Aeon 6 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several psychers to do so, but give us an answer. This is a waste of resources. You know, even if they're not well liked, generally speaking, psychers are a resource. Anything for, you know, someone engaging in trade, you know, anyone with limited resources on a void ship and crew, this is a waste of resources. My experience is that when wealth is involved, someone is trying to appropriate it. This looks like the actions of a criminal syndicate that is using a smokescreen of mysticism to steal the extractors. I'm ready to land, but yeah, this is essentially, I'm an arbitrator. This is the cop view. There has to be a crime. These reports of spirits certainly sound like the evidence of heresy. However, I would put my interest first. No matter what means I would have to use, the riches of Aeon 6 will be mine. It's an approach of, yes, those resources there are good and we should get them, but it's lacking in detail for my taste. It's not, you know, it's not a course of action. It's more sentiment. Aeon 6 must be purged for the good of the Imperium. This is just you're assuming that, you know, it is a heretical thing. Based on what I'm seeing right now, there are two only options that I would go for. One is the first one. Investigate if these are in fact, you know, if these are Xenos or something, if there's some form of worship going on here, you know, that might be responsible. Of course, I'm ignoring the warp option. Or there's the option of, I just don't know. I'm new here. I'm not a rogue trader. I am not, at this moment, equipped for answering this. And there's a, you know, quote that says, the first step in the journey of wisdom is being able to admit that you don't know. Now the question is, will she lose my temper? Oh, we already know she doesn't like anyone acting dumb. So maybe I don't know will offend her. In that case, Lord Xenos will be my option to go with. Because I don't want to insult mommy.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
She was not angry. Okay. She said, it's prudent, it's reasonable, but you may waste time and effort.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which I understand was still more than you could, Elthrat. I like that. It's a slap of shut up without being... without telling shut up. We are both sent to the God Emperor and Lady Theodora. Does it become any one of our status to engage in petty feuds? It's kind of pedantic. And it's kind of brown-nosy. I don't like it. I find your tone most disagreeable. You will kindly alter the manner in which you address me, or else you will live to regular consequences. I think it's too early in the games to start making enemies, you know? At least outwardly. Same with shut your mouth before I decide to shut it for you. I think the first one is the best one. It's still a shut the hell up, Elthrad, but with a bit more nuance, maybe. You know, it's not outright being... It's disrespectful, straight up. But it's not as crass or as direct as, you know, mind your manners and get the hell out of my way before I get you out of my way, or shut the hell before I shut you up.
Insolent, ignorant upstart. How dare you?
I mean, it's going to be offended anyway.
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officers' deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
Ooh, I like her.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect
Brown
on me that I well
nosing.
forgot the time.
Sucking up to mommy.
So, why are you here?
I don't know just yet. I hope you will clarify that. There are questions that I wish to have answered. Didn't you send for me? I like the first one a lot. It's like, dude, you called me. You brought me on this ship. I like the third one a lot. Like, I'm still not sure what exactly is going on here. And I'm hoping you will help me with that. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna... It's a risk. She may get angry, but...
Clarity. A luxury that few of us can afford. There is a reason why I did not explain all the details of the question I posed to you earlier. Beyond the borders of the Imperium, seldom is one granted an opportunity to enjoy information in abundance. This,
Hey.
however, is one such opportunity.
She responded well. She responded like, okay, cool. And explained why she gave us that little test.
My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture
Whoa.
into the darkness beyond
I can-
the Imperium.
I can shut her
and
up,
carry
basically.
Humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all.
What is this? What is this here? The guide, the rule, and the higher power which humanity offers their prayers for aid and deliverance. Most would be driven mad with despair if they knew the truth. Oh, hell yeah, they would.
It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon. Resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
Okay, we got 3 options. I'm ready to take on this sacred purpose. Nah. It's all too sudden for me, please. I think the first two are... The first one annoys me. The second I know is going to annoy her. So, the third one actually goes back to the first question that I asked the Master of Whispers. So that kind of falls well in line with the I'm looking for clarity.
Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Ethelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. Bloodright alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
So he was a candidate and was demoted? I would have kicked him off the ship. You know? Because that couldn't have gone well. Honestly, I would have kicked him off the ship. You know, found another Master of Whispers, someone who didn't have a vested, you know, who didn't have some, maybe harbored disappointment or anger towards being demoted from heir to the throne to, you know, commoner in a way. I don't like this. If you're satisfied with Ethelthrad, then what is the sense of having this conversation? Or you're wasting your time on me? Disrespectful. We're not gonna go there. Did I hear correctly? The Master of Whispers related to you. Not important. Thank you for clarifying. May I ask my questions now? I think this is reasonable.
I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
This is not a question, but it is something we need to inform her of. And we may, well, you know, may get us some brownie points with mommy.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after
I love
all.
that her attitude is basically, I've seen it all. I've been around a long time. Nothing phases me.
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Not many people use the word riffraff anymore. It's such a word that it kind of rolls to the tongue. Riffraff. It's delightful.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is ancient. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
Okay, so any computer is a cogitator. Okay. I think I'm more interested in two things. What the hell am I doing on board the ship? Because Ethelthrad was given control over a certain part of the ship. So I'm surely some of that is going to come to me. But also, where the hell are we going?
The Rykad system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor.
Okay.
I set the course for Rykad on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
Okay, need to know basis. I can work with that. I'm new on the ship. They don't trust me. I'm nobody. What's what I'm doing to do?
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Ethelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide.
Cool. So we're going to be working, we're going to be shadowing the manager. Mommy's assistant. No more questions. I hate this one. Surely, there are ways I can prove myself worthy. No.
In that case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
That it seems. Okay. Whoa! I love how chunky the combat is.
Brute force it is then.
I gotta say, lads, heretics, whatever you are, you guys are worse than stormtroopers. Look how close they are to you, and you missed all those shots. Damn.
Look out.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. One fewer target.
Ha ha ha! Abelard, my dude!
Faith strengthens me. To the heretics!
I don't think I need to do anything.
Chaos guides me. Death to the weak.
Oh, great, they hit me. Run and gun. Get that double shot.
One step ahead. That is how it's
Nice. Nice. Hey, I'm pulling my weight, mommy. Then I'm done.
Death to non-believers.
I serve the ruinous powers.
These guys are making stormtroopers look good.
Suffered worse. I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Reduced to dust. Follow my lead.
Holy crap.
Out of my way.
I took care of this one.
Damn. No wonder they're confident. They're awesome.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
Hey, let's go get down to business. What are your
Mort has
orders?
gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Also, Mort is an Arch-Militant. That's one of the classes that I have in my future. So it'll be this way. I love how fast the character runs. That is such a boon. Imagine if they ran really slowly.
forge ahead. Never linger.
Jocasta Sourback. Okay, who's coming with me? Okay, we got some guards and Hey, Master of
Providence,
Whispers.
you are alive and well.
Always on time, eh, Coonrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Ooh, Morg, that burn. Damn.
Mort, hold yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
So here's the thing. The dude is the Master of Whispers. The Spy Master. The dude whose job is to gather intelligence, to gather information that the ship can be used to protect the ship and its crew. There's an entire armed force on the ship. There are only two possible options for this. A, he's incompetent. B, is involved.
I have not yet
Given
received
that I
word
already
from the
played,
Engineering regarding any Gellerfield
further than this,
failures.
I know the
The
answer.
communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
So the interesting thing is when I played this the first time, and again, I've played for like 2 hours only. I didn't even finish this section of the story. But this is going to happen the next 30 seconds. The Master of Whispers is involved. He is kind of behind the thing. When I played the first time, I didn't really put two and two together. But the truth is right there for you to see. It makes sense that he's involved. He is, again, the Master of Whispers. He is the person that controls information. And unless he's incredibly incompetent, the only possible option is he is responsible. And I like that. That's logic in the universe. So mutiny, but who would attempt a mutiny here in the warp? A mutiny against the Emperor's anointed? Nah. We must provide immediate assistance to those still in the middle decks. Perhaps then we might stop this wave from spreading. I like that a lot. That's, again, it's a plan. It's something that is actionable. And, you know, gives mommy something to praise us for.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once.
Because we are resources.
Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
Okay. See why I didn't go psyker?
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on transitional deck 18.
Why do you sound so calm and collected?
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
As for me...
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance. And if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed arch-militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers.
So we are to go with him.
Then it's settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
I shall do everything in my power.
Not everything in your power. You will do as I say.
Sorry,
I'll have
Mommy.
your heads if you fail. Is that clear?
Okay.
Then move out. Mort, come.
I have the feeling you're not a warm and fuzzy kind of lady, huh?
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
I shall make do. Lead the way.
Of course you will. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Something hits you hard with a sharp crackle. You are consumed by unbearable, gut-wrenching pain. However, I can promise you a special destiny, Octavius. It's time to fulfill it. Yep, bad guy. And it makes perfect sense why he wouldn't be loyal. He was an heir. He was, in a way, in line. And then he was demoted, but kept on the ship. That's humiliating. So, of course, someone whispered to him, "Hey, buddy, there's a way you can become the captain." Of course he will jump at a chance. Of course.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the warrant chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
I have no need to be respectful with him.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself.
Now here's the thing. If Conrad was an heir, technically his blood would, if only for blood relations, would be enough to do this job as well. Unless, at the moment he was demoted, he was removed from, the files linking his blood to the captain.
We are in the anteroom of the warrant chamber. This void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred warrant of trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates to the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
I'm not helping you, buddy.
I am afraid that you have no choice in the matter. Try to resist, and I will demonstrate the power that the warp holds over mortals. Come to think of it, I might even take some pleasure in doing so.
To the void with you. The blade flashes in the dim light. and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment, you feel nauseous. Your head is spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Fight the voice. Get out. I am not your puppet. The voice in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence, forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step towards the gates looming in the center of the chamber. Okay, it's a corrupted weapon. Okay. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front of the panel. Into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. Isn't the Imperium nice? The sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Let's examine the device. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is a strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. Okay, a piece of it's from the Dark Age of Technology. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of steel, it leans forward, closer to you. It lowers its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Voidbeer wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Examine the sentinel. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you are used to. Its skin covering its stitches is stitched together with copper thread, and it has metal hinges in place with the standard joints. It seems that the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit will be much longer than that of ordinary automatons. Yeah. The Sentinel jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall onto the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps turn into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaw remains closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from. Crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel? The cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Yes, I require assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm. It's just there to confuse you.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Request is initiating defense protocol. Oh, hell yes.
There is still another way.
Okay, cool. And I got 2 injuries now. Damn. So the one I got in the cutscene applies.
Venture forth.
That's interesting. Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer warrant of trade and beside of the dynasty of the Great Mission, to be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, the triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the through of thorns, through pain to greatness. I had to read fast because it wouldn't last.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
I am utterly defenseless.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Voxmaster, restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
There we go.
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment.
Okay, let's ask the new one.
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Leave me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Let's do it.
Let's seize the moment.
Oh. Whoa, what happened? Something bad happened. Oh, you look...
Run, fools, or fall!
Oh, oh! A chain sword! Abelard, my dude!
Master! Whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me! What is the meaning of this?
He's just saved me, so I'm gonna be straight with him. I'm not gonna accuse him.
What?
He intends to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of the plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Master, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Unquestionably.
Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me.
I love that it's not a med kit, it's a Medicaid kit.
Now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Okay.
Not my area of expertise.
Consumable. Let's give you another Medicaid kit. Because apparently I cannot use it. I can't use it, right?
Count me out.
Medicaid. Medicaid advancement or female Medicaid. Yeah, I can't use it, so I'm gonna give it to him.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium. This wound will make a fine. That is a noticeable improvement.
Yeah.
Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
Cool, let's do it, Abelard.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics, instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
I think we need to just navigate the sanctum very well. Will you lead the way?
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
Onward indeed. Let's go. Ooh.
You'll regret standing against me.
Abelard, I'm gonna put you here. How can I move you? Oh, there you go. And then you, I'm gonna put close second over here. Start the battle.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Good for you.
Duty go hand in hand.
Okay, I'm gonna do run and gun, so I can have both. And I'm gonna run over here, of cover, and look at that! Oh hell yes!
They won't expect
Beautiful! Does this hit him? No, it doesn't.
Chaos guides me.
That was a great turn.
Death to the weak.
That's not gonna be a problem. Cleave.
It will be done. Lock to a target.
And then charge up to here.
My ears are ringing. Indeed.
And brace for impact. Oh, so he's a Navy guy. Cool.
Death to non-believers.
poised for action. I said so. Costly mistake.
And we have leveled up. Nice.
All souls cry out for salvation.
Okay, so archetypes. We get awareness or demolition. Deactivate traps. And this? React things. Oh, awareness. I'm gonna go awareness. And we get the so that's the we get the available skills. Cool. And then complete. And then for you, it's another choose skill. Athletics. Let's traverse difficult terrain. Leap over collapse. Carouse. Resist negative effects. That's pretty good. It's very tanky. Coercion, demolition. Oh, Medicaid. For now, you're my doctor. I'm gonna go Medicaid. And then we're gonna go Vanguard with you. You gotta be my tank. Let's loot the shit. Let's loot everybody. This is cool. Now we go to the Sanctum. Navigatorum Sanctorum Sanctorum.
I hear it here on the threshold of the blinded guide. Doom comes from the heavens.
Doom comes, the Doom Slayer?
Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. Their voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abala, how they sing.
Are we sure she's all there?
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind, as if the present is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the engineerium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
Hey.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
I mean, in terms of the ship, yeah. Still sounds kind of cruel.
Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
Let's go.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity.
I won't lie, her giggling is freaking me out.
But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Ah, at least you're talking my language. Can we loot any of these? No. So in we go. Hurry, destroy this field. Don't keep our master waiting.
Stay sharp.
Beware the eye of the witch.
Right, so
Make a suitable sacrifice.
Madam Witch, you're gonna go over here. Abelard, you're gonna go front line and center as always. And my dude, you're gonna go over here. Actually, yeah, that's a good place. Operative. Yeah. For warning, target dodge and parry. Let's give it to him.
Will do.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Ouch. That was not my plan.
Was that you? Or...
Okay, so when I hit him with Idira next turn, he's gonna take big damage.
Here we go. Out of my way.
Fine. This will be a charge.
I'd rather not.
Okay, then charge.
Reduced to dust.
And
Victory is won.
Goodbye,
You are
buddy.
target. It will be done.
I know what to do.
a shot and a miss.
As said, so done.
Wow, still missed, huh? Let's give him a few more exploits. And now, Psychic Scream.
On it.
Look at that.
But of course.
Let's make it quick.
What an unfortunate
Boom!
turn of fate.
Idira! Nice hit. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink, parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark gill-like slits in its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes, as well as the third one that sits in the center of the forehead.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. Well, the servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Let's go with Idira. What's wrong with him?
Wounded. Exhausted. Fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one.
Oh, he's having a rough day, is what you're saying.
Your time is short.
Are you all right?
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold
His body is not his.
A dinner scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption.
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. I'll seal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fits stop abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with the blood coming out of his nose, and there is purplish swelling around the eye.
Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
I mean, we need the navigator, so anything that involves, like option number 3, killing him is a no-go. So, Abelard, what's the call?
Can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Hey, let's do it.
Vespaidas, good luck. And thank you.
The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the box at the base of the chair is blowing out static, interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Poor Mr. Navigator. Ooh, no, autogun, not shotgun. Oh well. I want a shotgun.
Onward to victory.
That's not a bad idea.
Onward to victory.
We got the last gun, last pistol. Should we put in the axe or the sword? Strike, cleave, swing, sweep. Sure, let's put this here. Let me check if there's anything else to grab. Oh yeah, there is. Hacking staff, autogun, another axe. Let's go.
Marching ahead.
Okay, not that way. There we go. And now officer's deck. I love that the elevators look huge.
Your ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Oh hell yeah, sister battle.
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
Argenta. The white-headed warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a moment, it seems she's not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face. It is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Octavius Rogus Tradus, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. Ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the arch-enemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation. So I suggest we all do just that.
I'm gonna tell, hey, I'm no traitor.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his...
I think you and me are gonna be good friends, eventually. Kinda. With a lot of, like, unresolved sexual tension.
Down upon each and every heretic.
You know what? I'm interested in the first question.
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Okay.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
We must get into the main hall.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomap with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Okay, so you're engineers.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Through fire and flames we carry on. What do we got here? Argenta, Fading Valor, Mohammedan Last Gun. Carbon Fiber, Promethean Canister, Fission Core, set of icons. We're gonna go in my dude's, give him the well-maintained Last Gun. How will we have a better weapon? Let's grab some loot. Maglev Impeller. Trank Injectors. Omniprocessor and Low Sticks. No idea what those are.
Forge ahead.
But let me see if there's anything here that I can use. In other words, not grenades, accessories, armor. Nothing that I can use then.
With fire and vigor,
Right.
our Emperor imbue us.
Your Emperor won't save you.
I'm gonna put me here. Abelard, go at the front as always. Sister of Battle behind them. And Ithira kind of in the back. I want them all drawn to Abelard.
Serve the ruinous powers.
I mean, yeah, kinda. Sorry, Abelard, you're gonna take a bump.
Duty go hand in hand.
That is not my destiny.
Yo.
Chaos guides me.
Oh, it shot someone else. Oh, he missed and hit his guy. Cool. Let's do run and gun over here.
No foe too great.
And then burst fire.
Easy.
And then burst fire again.
They won't expect this.
Not malice.
Oh, well, here come reinforcements. That's all from me.
Crush the feeble. Chaos guides me.
I am your doom. Stop it!
Yeah, it's just the same abilities plus previous side. The momentum equal to 6.
Eradicated. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it. Faith
And now,
without deeds is
extra momentum.
worthless.
I don't know what that does, but it's got to be useful in some capacity. Then in that case,
At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
oop, sorry, I went too far away. Is there anything else I can do? Okay, that's all for Abelard.
I bring ruin.
Is that all that I can do? Oh no, it's Idio's turn. Right, so I'm gonna move you over here. And use that beautiful chain lightning of yours. Can I grab all of you?
What an unfortunate
Beautiful. And then pop him. Oh God, no! Oh, that was bad. Prone, winded. The warp backfired on me.
On it.
That's the danger of being a psyker.
Death to the weak.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Oh, damn. And now charge! Cool. That's victory for the group. We're gonna give you some more thingamajigs, and then sucking scream your butt. Get over here! That's what she shouted. More scrappy auto things.
Let's seize the moment.
More things and stuff. Ooh, okay. Possessed demon engine. Interesting goods.
Venture forth. Always striving for greatness.
Logic skill test. Awesome. Goods. We have some stuff. Operator's gloves. Melt a charge.
Consider that off limits.
Okay, you can't use it. How about you?
I will not.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Not this Squire's
None of
job.
them have demolitions then.
Onward to victory.
Is there anything here that... Oh, yeah. There's more loot to be found. None of it is relevant or interesting. Good. Well, we move forward then.
Marching ahead.
Duty prevails.
Hey, now leveling up. Endure until the war's next turn. The game +2 deflection. Oh, nice. That's pretty good. Revel in slaughter. The soldier immediately removes the winded effect. Until the end of combat, the soldier gains the following bonuses. Becomes aware that the soldier kills 3 enemies. The counter is not reset between rounds. Good. How about you, my dear operative? Do you have by any chance a psyker? You are a soldier with extra steps. Okay. We can't go that way. Massive podium.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
Let's go this way then. The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. And then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valencius.
Are you lost, my heir?
She's clearly not Theodora.
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
How'd you get there?
I am a rogue trader. I am wherever my will demands me to be. Would you prefer to be elsewhere at this time? Indubitably. But are you ready? I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
I will not be corrupted by the warp. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to the ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer. And that answer can be nothing other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel. What are we waiting for?
So, what are we gonna be? Are we gonna be dogmatic? I said it before when we were meeting with the lady. We need to go to the middle decks and help the people there. I'm gonna follow up with that, so I'm gonna go in this case with Iconoclast. Get the people off the bridge. I will not leave my people in harm's way. You look away and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voice of the people beyond the shroud of smoke grows stronger and hopeful. Once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors. In your determination, you completely forget about Theodora, and when you turn your head, you see nothing but a bellowing fire. Yep. Where's my party? It's my party.
Where did it go? The thing that was standing in front of us in the fire?
That's how we do it.
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak, without us.
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and
Now
thin.
the crew has accepted me.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
I agree. Let's go find Mommy.
Stay sharp.
Over there!
We got more goods. I want to see if there's anything over here worth collecting. Nothing.
Onward
to the captain's quarters. Anything here worth grabbing or collecting? No. Okay, then we... That is a decadent bathroom, man. Okay, now we enter the room with the captain. Mort? I think Mort is having a bad day. And I love the little tentacles wiggling around. Helmet of the water protector requires nomadic follower. Helmet grants you immunity to enemy critical hits. For the first 3 rounds of combat, I cannot use it. Oh no, but
join me in
Sister of Battle can use it. Because you are dogmatic. Anything else here? Nope. Time to go see what happened to the captain.
Ahead, never linger.
Theodora Valence's body is sprawled on the large blood-drenched desk. The Archmilitant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Because, as you said, it was too loud and you were giddy, getting all the whispers and laughter.
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
He wanted the warrant of trade. I don't think he wanted to straight up kill her. At least, I don't know. Conniving, sniveling, let's just straight up murk her doesn't fit the profile. Especially because if we fail to get the warrant of trade ourselves, he would need her to get it.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Archmilitant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Okay, let's examine Theodora's body. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot. An extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise. The last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood-spattered parchment and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Idira, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
Okay, that doesn't sound fine.
Tainted witchcraft.
Inspect the papers. Handwritten letter with a seal. Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstances demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith, upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparation of the crew, you are to depart to the Rykat system. One of my acolytes, Interrogator Heinrich van Calax, operates there at the present time. Heinrich, upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer the assistance required of you. After which you will provide him passage to the Furibunda system aboard your ship. On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence and await further instructions. Anticipating any questions you may have, I will stress that the nature of Interrogator Van Calax's activities on Rykat Minoris is of no concern to you. If required, Van Calax himself will disclose the details of his mission. May the Emperor's light guide you. XC. Oh, the seal, one of the holy... Ooh! Ordo Xenos. Examining the Archmilitant. An auto pistol shot went through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, gray matter, and shards of skull. The safety on the Archmilitant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more. No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Okay. She's fired up. Let's see what is there. The world is against plus 10 bonus to commerce and lore Imperium. Hell yes, let's give that to the main character. And is the vault something we can grab as well? What is this? Grants from frozen for each enemy in a 2-cell radius. Yes. Oh no. I have a cape. Time to head to the bridge then.
Let's see this through.
Oh no, it's this way. I think this elevator is the one that takes us. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna save a game here. Oh, there's a lot of. Okay, cool. There's a already. Yeah, let's do a new save. I'll be right back. Oh damn. Or maybe not.
Come to chaos.
Okay, Abelard. I'm gonna put you over here. Me, Argenta, over here. Me, over here. And Idira, you are beautiful where you are right here. Vitamin armor, blah, 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 blah. Cool. So, Abelard, you are gonna charge.
Indeed.
Up to here. Then cleave.
It will be done. Victory is imminent.
Brace for impact. Me, I'm gonna run and gun. Right about here.
I won't do that.
Unavailable, why? Is some of this stuff removing? Touch penalty, armor, reducing incoming damage. Yeah, I don't know what. Shouldn't I have more like my turns? Ew, winded. Oh well. Whatever. In that case, you will run and gun over here.
I act. I'll do it. For a judgment.
Expose. Ooh, nice. Let's impose.
But of course.
No. Let's do psychic scream.
Will do. Was that you? Or
nice.
I've suffered worse.
I hit hard.
Just a minor setback.
Death to non-believers.
Why did I not foresee this?
Someone else can do this.
In that case, come over here.
I will do my duty. Indeed.
Why can't I fire? What's going on?
Not my area of expertise.
Apparently, I can't hit with this.
I know what to do. Done and done.
I have winded. Okay. I'm worried that I cannot use any of my...
Consider that off limits.
I don't know why I can't use any of my abilities.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the eradicated. I'll do it.
Cool. Now let's put some stuff on you. And this should take care of you. Awesome. And let's remove your stuff from you.
Out of my way! Blood will flow!
I'm gonna end his turn. Okay, now I can use my guns.
Easy.
You can move.
Count me out. Let's set this in motion. They won't expect this. Costly mistake.
Awesome. Let's loot. Grace of the Oblivious. +1 toughness intelligence is less than 35. Might be worth checking out. If our intelligence less than 35, no. Less than 35, yes. Get more toughness. And here we get Firearms Master. Gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to the weapon's rate of fire, minimum 2. Using a weapon attack that normally costs least AP. Oh, that's pretty cool. And the talent. What do we get here? Okay, I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Come back. We'll choose everything for everybody and go into the next place. Okay. Let's see what we have here. I want to do something that has a lot of impact for what we're doing right now. Go over everything. So, camaraderie. For each adjacent ally, more damage. Increased for full coverage and for half cover. That's good. Fire it up. Whenever I deal damage, increase critical. Okay, rapid reload. Unpredictable. Okay, so +6 crit chance, 12 if I'm cover, if my cover protects me with them. Alacrity. Demolitions Engineer. Demolition instead of intelligence is used to determine additional damage dealt in a ranged attack. Enough bullets for everyone. They have not suffered damage from the soldier during this turn. Okay, Fortress. Integrity. Out of full wounds, the soldier plus 10 ballistic skill and 2 MP. The first hit of each range burst attack deals additional damage equal to the weapon's current rate of fire. I mean, this goes well with this. The firearms mastery. First hit of each range burst attack deals additional damage to the weapon's current rate of fire. Second skin, so the medium armor does not reduce dodge. Oh, that is great. So slaughter, where we're not going to use up to 2 kills instead of 3. Tenderize, enemy stand by the soldiers. Area attacks. No. Twisted trajectory. Is covered against an enemy's attack. They gain a guaranteed critical hit. It's. I need to have more dodge. Be smart. Anytime an ability or talent used with fellowship bonus, a Voidborn can use instead use intelligence bonus. Bloody mess. Anytime we're going to source a critical hit, is 100% double the damage. Contagious luck. Using a non-damage ability on an ally grants the ability to reroll a fatal attack. I don't have any ability like that just yet, so it's not worth using it. A Born has more than 50% wounds. All chances of all creatures, including enemies, in a radius increased by 2%. New. Abilities, physical training, object against toughness equal to half the equipped shield's block. Armor piercing, playing purpose law. Oh, these are all the steady hand of justice. With a one-handed shock baton or one-handed weapon power mode, no. When an enemy adjacent to the arbitrator fails a willpower resistance test, provokes an attack opportunity from the arbitrator, no. Within the tactical phase, the arbitrator can be placed in a cell adjacent to an enemy. Pillar of the law. After the arbitrator uses a heroic act of desperate measure, they gain plus 16 coercion, no. Once per turn, the arbitrator can throw a grenade, that's not, no. Allies in a 3-seal radius around the arbitrator deal 7% more damage, that's great. Lawful determination. They can parry incoming attacks with a ranged weapon. To calculate the parry chance, ballistic skill is used instead of weapon skill. Ooh, I like this. This is very good. Attack make 1 turn, deal 2 more damage. Made on others' turns. Okay. They are immune to the following negative effects: blinded, disturbed, fatigued, perplexed, slowed, and staggered. Oh wow. I think I'm gonna go with Mob Justice. Still, I'm gonna look. Oh, I can add a new skill. Cool. Dual weapon combat. With a second weapon with a current weapon set in addition to okay. That is later. Grenadier. Yeah, I think that's the one. Oh, I still have another rank available? No, that's just the... It's either or. Right, so... It was Mob Justice. As for you... The War Meter restores all AP and MP in 3 MP. Yeah, for you... it's gotta be something... Plus 1 damage deflection. That's great. Cautious disengage, clenched teeth. Epicenter of slaughter. Hardened scars. The endure effect, the times of reaction increased by 1. Opening strike. No heresy. Ready to serve. Stronger together. All allies excluding Xenos in the current party gain +1, +5 to the same characteristic as was chosen for humanity's finest. Do not falter. Get into cover. Get off me. Gain cover penetration and scatter. You know, I want to give you Vulture Weapon, Combat Master, and he gains no melee super when he gets his character. Another wielders against a shield. You don't have a shield, so yes, dual mastery. So far, you've been my tank. So dismantling attack, and for you, choose talent. What we got? Edge of Fate, Fatebringer, Flawless Plan. Do we have any spells here to give? Psychic Barrage. When Psychic uses the damaging psychic power, the targets that are cells so far from the Psyker. Additional +3 damage. Yes. Now the Adeptus Sororitas. There's here. Camaraderie. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. So we got demolition. Theoretically, I should be able to use
Not my area
this.
of expertise.
Okay, can you use this?
I'm not interested.
No. Can you use
No
this?
can do.
No.
I refuse.
Info. No, this is not a grenade. Okay, time to head to the bridge and see what happens.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there is any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives for the rogue trader.
Theodore Valances is dead. I found the Archmage in a study.
God Emperor preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and the house its head. No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end.
This guy does not deserve to be the head of the house. He gives up too quickly.
Along with the warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity.
I love the little eyes on the pillars. That's awesome.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by residing to your fate will you truly suffer defeat.
Words worthy of a righteous soul.
Sure.
Save the lofty words for later, will you? The navigator's ready to take the ship out of the warp if he gets some help from the bridge.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
Yeah. You see Conrad Voidgear clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time.
Let's draw our weapons.
What? Theodora is dead. No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
Edelsrad, don't!
Don't!
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Oh, buddy. Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
Suffer not
Hello,
the
Throg?
heretic to live. Let the blood.
Abelard, we're gonna put you front and center as always. Octavius here. Argenta here. Idira here. That way we can maximize her bonus to damage for ramming people adjacent. We're gonna go. Can we do this? Yes.
Stay vigilant. I serve the ruinous. Ugh. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Will do. Anything else? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Awesome. Momentum. Use the unique ability called Heroic Act so that for measures momentum is required. Depending on the actions of your party in combat, the momentum will increase or decrease. A high momentum value also can use a Heroic Act. A low value gains access to desperate measures. Both abilities can completely change the course of battle. But every party member can either use one or the other and only once in a single combat. Makes a free attack against the target. Target always hits. Go dismantling attack. Do I want to use this? No. No. We're gonna go and do this first.
Follow my lead.
Right. The soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to the weapon's rate of fire. Mm-hmm.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay. And now let's load up that momentum again. Hell yes. We're gonna do brace for impact and daring breach. The war has no limit on melee weapon attacks this turn. Let's do a...
It will be done. We'll rule the stars themselves. Victory is imminent.
Take damage, buddy. What? That's cheating.
I'd rather not.
What the hell was that?
I know what to do. Easy. Fight your weakness.
Great Emerald!
Is there another objective that we can accomplish? Do we have to defeat this? Is there no way of, you know, contacting the, just doing the translation thing? That's another, you know, combat condition. Okay, so...
On it. Anything else? Was that you? Or
Such is the will of chaos.
soul shall become
What the hell?
Just a minor...
Abelard, I'm gonna bring you here. Fine, I need you to heal her.
Let's patch you up.
Administration is a holy task.
Someone else can do this. It will be done.
Then endure.
I'm not interested.
Okay, we'll have to end your turn there. Awesome.
I know what to do.
my precious has failed me. But of course. Anything else?
Big hit. Big hit.
I'm not so sure.
Yeah, we need to approach. We're not doing that. No way in hell. Okay, so I'm gonna go and move. Where can we go? Over here?
As the Emperor commands.
Nice. Perfect.
I've suffered
Okay,
worse.
you're gonna heal yourself up with medkit. And hit up. the chaos spawn. Game +2 deflection. Yeah, let's do another endure. This is not going badly. It's salvageable. We're not losing. And we have people now supporting us. Cool, 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 cool. So I need to make the most out of my run and gun. Where to go? I'm just gonna go right here. So she keeps having the bonus of me being adjacent. Oh, but I can't use the burst because it'll hit her.
I know what to do.
That's fine.
You clearly
Boom.
are outmatched.
Awesome.
Weapon at the ready.
I've never felt
And he
pain like
missed.
this.
More exploits on you. Again, more
Was that you?
dodge on you. And then
But of
attack
course.
extreme. For big hits. You are not in a best place. You're bleeding, poisoned. Pretty much everything that can go bad with you can go bad. So I'm gonna go over here
Rejoice in battle!
and heal you up.
Be strong. Greater trials lie ahead.
Just in time.
And then move over here on the cover.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Okay, after that we need to reload next turn.
Why did I not foresee?
Good. Wow, that was a big hit.
Cold to me.
At your beck and call. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Weather storm.
Beautiful. Okay, now I can hit you. Almost. We're almost there.
Witness my resolve.
You're out. Yeah. That heroic act save for the last moment. Hey, let's. Love of Endurance, Mantle of Heroism, Blade Shard. That's a Chaos Relic. Right there. Anything else?
Venture forth.
I think we need to go to the...
Yeah. Rover, Master Helmsman, systems status report.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal. Living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry. We'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
This guy is relaxed. This voice is chill. Let's just... let's go with... We need to establish communication. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking. Damn, just slap.
Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
Yeah, I mean, I'm now the Lord Captain by virtue of last man standing. and I stride forth with my cape. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to the mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath the thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire. The other, the vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp.
Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world. Pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle.
What is opposed destiny itself? What's this? You let the people out of the fiery trap on the officer's deck? Okay. It resonates and merges with the voices you have already dug, that have already dug their foul roots in your consciousness. A moment later, you realize that all the voices are the myriad manifestations of the same call that has finally invaded your mind. I'm saving my people, do your worst, but you cannot stop me.
Lead them, mortal. Guide them. Persuade them.
I'm guessing some Xenos vibes here.
You will need followers, for destiny is preordained.
I sense a subtle hand of Xenos in all this.
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Nah, a pass.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies.
Yeah,
and
change.
Today, I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Seneschal, the Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Which are, like, by my estimation, something like 75% of the entire ship. This was a rough day at work.
Will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision,
I'm not about to stop him, because otherwise this should screw. If I don't ascend to the throne, so to speak, they're left to fend for themselves. You know, and the bad guys win.
it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius
is Octavius
her heir,
Rogus
the rightful
Tradus,
inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
Hail Rogus Tratus! Hail Rogus Tratus!
The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valencius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained, for the second in line to the rogue trader dynasty survived, and through the strength of his resolve, saved those who were counting on him for protection.
You completed the prologue. Hey! And so begins my reign. Oh, I love that the throne turns around. Open the cargo management screen to learn more about the cargo on your flagship. The amount, types, and the percentage of cargo being filled up. Yeah, short cards needed when trading with merchants. You'll meet them soon. Deep shadows of weariness can be seen on Abelard's face. Though the old officer's eyes are keen. They rake over you from head to toe. They frown, mutter something, then nods to himself. Well then, your lordship. You cannot help but notice that the seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. Like, no voice? No voice acting anymore? Oh. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustain massive losses among our senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by deputy, while others go unfilled entirely. Now the deck plans are deciding on who will take over the leaderless crews. This is a dumb thing. What is on the agenda for this meeting? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly will take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. Prepare to bear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who will work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. Have you succeeded in tracking down Voidveer? No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and any mutineers who may still be lurking in the ship's many corridors, but frankly, it would not be surprised to hear that we are now one shuttle short. I'm afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. I'm ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. Woo! Attack priest! A dozen pair of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention, officers! You have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Octavius Rogus Tratus on Valencius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Perhaps you would introduce those present, Abelard. Let's keep it respectful. It's a new regime, No sense in antagonizing anybody. As you wish, your lordship. Your lordship. Make this Suri Ota of the Toliman line our new Vox Master. It is... I don't have a... next time, I promise, I will set something up in the Go XLR for the robotic voice for this dude, because it's a Vox. It is an honor to serve your lordship. Robot voice will have to suffice. Aboard this vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external resources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Beside her, oh, it's a lady. Ooh. Beside her is Ravor, Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. Hello, Captain. This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our High Factotum Janris Denrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. Sorry, the look invites a certain degree of pompousness. In the second row, we have the 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard. The Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship. And lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omnissiah. The 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drives Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of all the Tex Priest's mechadendrites. Thank you, Abelard. Greetings to you all. I serve at your pleasure, Lord Captain. I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report. Let's go in order. And, there's a lot of fires to put out. Yeah, Lord Captain. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment, in terms of material losses and crew casualties, has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factotum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. I think it's too early for that pun, Seneschal. High Factotum, what have you to report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for attention and that all lost supplies are replaced. There's only one reason that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately, this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Reikat Minoris. However, the planet, the whole system, in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations of this level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets. Drives Master, we'll hear from you now. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon their noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnissiah, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. Essentially, there are bugs in the system. We're working through it. We still haven't figured out how to fix it. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Engine Seer Prime, overseer and spiritual authority of all Trex's priests on board, fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement and as soon as possible. I see. Thank you. The tech priest bows her head. Master Helmsman, deliver your report. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ships sound more or less, but without our engineer prime and navigator, who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what'll happen first. A warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting to the bulkheads. Lord Captain, have you ever seen the movie Event Horizon? That kind of thing will happen. Your Lordship, if you will allow me to interject. When we arrived in this system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite station. The station maintains complete walk silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck. A true blessing from the God Emperor. A sharp bolt of pain lances through the skull, as if in response to what you just heard. You understand that it is not the God Emperor you should thank for such good fortune. The words of the daemon that appear before you during the translation, the real space echo in your mind. I am the will of the Weaver of Destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you to the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go around the system till our heads are swimming, as long as the Promethean supplies last. And if any thickest grok shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out, so don't you worry on that score. Master of Ordnance, do you have anything to report? Nah, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire what I'm told. But just as anyone, we got no able crew, Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. So what? The ship's in ruins, every second officer's dead, and now we got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to boy knows where. Silence! Enforcer, seize this mutineer! If only one officer of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, then that's not bad at all. Your Lordship, I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What would you have us do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say. Besides finding a replacement, that is, for we already have one lined up. I have no intention of punishing a man for a moment of weakness and after the terrible attack we have endured. I like this a lot. Execute him? No. Again, I don't want to start my rule. I want to start, strong, but I don't want to just come in and go, kill him, off with his head. I'm not the friggin' Queen of Hearts. But he does. I cannot let it go unpunished. So this one is the best. Our problem right now is we do not have trained people. So I'm going to let him slide, but he will be punished by Abelard. Experienced Masters of Ordnance are few and far between. So for that reason, he may remain in post. I leave his punishment at your discretion, Abelard. 20 lashes a month for the next 6 months. Deprivation of officers' rations and privileges for the same period, with the option to extend. Record that in his file. Damn. Okay. Better than death, though. Oh, cease your sniveling. You'll disgrace yourself and your entire clan. Enough. The hysterics are over. Let us resume. The Master of Ordnance stands up, wiping the blood from his broken nose. His face is a picture of shock. What just happened seems to be dawning on him only now, and the knowledge of the fate he so narrowly escaped. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members and we require new engines, your prime, and navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain. But bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out of Footfall Station, home to only dockyard in this sector. But we will never reach Footfall without first solving these 3 immediate problems. What can you tell about the system in which we currently find ourselves? I see to the Vox Master of this voice. Mr. Stolleman? We are in the Rykat star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. Let me just grab her something to drink. My throat is burning. Remember when I said that I was very appreciative for all the voice acting? It's exactly because of this, because I don't have to read the walls of text out loud. But needs must when the warp drives. The Navis Nobilite station has not simply failed to answer. It seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal. Sorry, drink. From the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykat Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. Ooh. Oh, augurs are just sensors. Cool. The situation is not very encouraging. But without a navigator, a tech priest, and a new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Nablus Nobilite station and find out what in the world is going on. Thank you all for your reports. Dismissed. The assembled officers salute US-1. Your Lordship, there is one other thing. A confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything, and I shall tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect, his will in the Cornus expanse. I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. You're referring to the contents of that note, I presume. Yes, quite right. XC. Savior Calcazar. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrich von Calyx. An interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in this system. That we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilite or the Governor of Rykat Minoris, may know something. That is all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up reins of the Valancius Protectorate. Avalar gives you another scrutinous look as he's trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly. It seems he is about to offer some words of encouragement. Idira? Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The Psyker is suffering some ailment, a dark madness. She insisted on coming to see the rogue trader. I'm gonna give her like a Scottish accent. I judge it would be unwise to leave it unsupervised. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when we have time, rogue trader. Daybreak. Idira, come to your senses. Damn it! Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future and it hit me so hard. My head's still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak, or maybe it's dawn? And it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Tlass? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, alright? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you will benefit from them as well. The Psyker's bitter lips stretch into a wry smile. If there is nothing else valid to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It's time to get to work. Let's go see. Okay, this is the map. I want to talk with the crew. Oh, look, we're checking him out. He's blessing the machines. That is so cool. That is awesome. Okay, let's take a look at the gear we have. The stuff we have acquired. We did get some new stuff, didn't we? I thought I did. There it is. Mantle of Heroism. Required iconoclast follower. What am I? Do I have anything here? Skills, persuasion. Previous. Am I iconoclast? Where does it say if I'm iconoclast? This is character. Summary. I'm iconoclast 1514. Rank 1 follower. Okay, cool. So we go back to inventory. Requires follower. Good. Feature I use in battle increases that were dodged by 20%. Yeah, let's. Ooh, compared to. Plus 5 fellowship with each enemy in a 2-cell radius. Yeah, let's. I prefer to use this one. I'm gonna give the Sister of Battle the fellowship one. And this is whenever where this god suffers an injury or falls unconscious in his combat, their allies gain a bonus 1 to damage until the end of combat. I'm gonna give that to Abelard because he's my tank, my mainliner. So he's the one most likely to fall first. So if his fall makes it so everybody else goes, let's fight harder. It has a chainsword. I'm not going to remove the chainsword. But I will give him the last pistol as a backup. You never know. You have last pistol and your staff. You have friggin' bolter, I think. That's a bolter. And you have an auto pistol. 3-4. Is it better than the last gun? Oh, the last pistol is better. Ooh. Or should I instead give her a sword? Yeah, I'm gonna give her a sword. No, it doesn't fit her class. Go with this. Everybody's so close to leveling up. You cast the Sourback. Who's this? Greetings, O Captain. I wish to know more about your service. I'm ready to answer any questions, O Captain. What are the Master at Arms duties? I'm responsible for upholding the safety and order aboard the ship. Guard duties, patrols, finding and punishing troublemakers. In addition, my enforcers ensure that the crew follows all directives and carry out their tasks properly. Okay, so she's the guard, the captain, okay, the guard, basically. That's all for now. I don't want to really read every ounce of dialogue for, you know, every minor officer on board. I do want to talk to Abelard, though.
Lord Captain?
You have voice! You may call by my first name if you wish.
I thank you for the honor, but I must decline.
Did I mute this by any chance?
I believe in the
by
importance
mistake?
of order in all things, including the chain of command. You are the Lord Captain, my direct superior. I am not prepared to address you in any way other than as regulation dictates.
You're a straight and narrow kind of guy. I like that.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Let's start with the major players.
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness.
Okay.
Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Kalagos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chorda. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them.
Okay.
If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are three
Thank God I don't have to
wield
read this.
considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbala Commission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis expanse.
Let's tell us about Conrad.
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight.
At least we agree on that, buddy.
We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the von Valancius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake. If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps.
I'm not going to ask this because we already had a big, giant briefing all about this. So that is all for now.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
I think I want to do another mission first before we dive into... Hey, buddy, let's talk about you and your feelings.
Lord Captain.
I have a question. If you're watching, and you can answer this if you know. During that entire briefing, did all those characters have voices and I somehow muted them? Did I put myself through voicing every single one of them when I shouldn't have? I mean, I already did it. And I'll have voices for them just in case. But still. My poor throat. High factotum. I'll try it. High factotum. No, they don't. Okay, that confirms it. Good to know. Didn't the psyker say to visit her over here? Let's go to another compartment, see what we're gonna do. Okay, so Void Ship Shrine, Astropathic Chapel. Let's go Shrine. Choose party members. Oh. No, I don't want to do, no, cancel. Okay, so everybody should be over here, right? Unless I just choose myself. Because I can't see Adira by any chance. Ah, Lord Captain's quarters. Oh. Wow, the room is kind of empty. They've kind of removed everything. Did I have something in my vault now? Okay, no sorting. Cargo list, fuel 62%. Holy gifts. Okay, so that's how we know I'm guessing that the merchants we find will have a certain preference for a certain type of cargo, and that's how we're gonna. Hey, credits and thanks and such. Okay. Oh, what was this? Ha! I opened a page for linking my account. That's pretty fun. How do I unpause? Okay, clicking. Great. Let's go back to the bridge. But I'm gonna try something because I can't find them. I do want to talk to them. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into those other places on the ship, but on my own. In the case that, you know, let's worship shrine without any of them, but maybe that'll make them appear in that place instead of following me. That's what I'm guessing is gonna happen. I'll agree the text, please. Confessor Adalbert. The Emperor protects your lordship. Are you here to pray? Have mundane matters brought you to me? I'll take my leave. No. Like, cool, we can talk later, but I don't want to talk to you yet. Then let's go to the Astropathic Chapel.
Marching ahead.
Yeah, that's not creepy. Thackeray wife. Chapel servant. Lord Captain, a visit from the rogue trader is an honor to us. How can I be of use, your lordship? Sanctioning is a brutal procedure, one which robs every astropath of the gift of sight. For in return, they gain a new kind of vision that allows them to see what other people cannot. We'll speak later, Quartermaster. I have business to attend to. Goodbye, your lordship. Hey, level up. Possibly increase the characteristics of the character. Agility, ballistic skill, perception, strength, willpower. Yeah, ballistic, buddy. And let's get back here down. Okay, I want this one. I wanted to for where is the basic skill? Tech use, demolition. Demolition. Deactivate trap. It's also close to the last container is open. Maybe not. Is there one for? There was one for Grenadier, I think, was it? Where is it? Demolition engineer? No. go with unpredictable. This is a pretty good one. Let's go back to the ship. For the... Yes, they have to be on the bridge. Just don't know where. They're hiding from me. Because I know the Sororitas said she had a favor to ask. And that means side quest. So I want to know what she's about. There she is, Argenta.
Rogue trader.
Fortunately, I don't have to read for her here. You say you have a personal request.
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader. The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans?
I like this one. You want me to meet the kids? Let's do it. Their parents died in service during that chaos. Let's do it.
I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart.
Yeah, that's cool. Abelard Versarian. Seneschal Abelard Versarian is one of the closest associates to the late Theodora von Valancius. He has spent a decade serving the Rogue Traders Protectorate, and he clearly intends to spend another decade keeping a close eye on every negligent servant or undertrained officer. The elderly Seneschal does not show it, but the death of Theodora, whom he faithfully served for many years, shocked him. Abelard is willing to do anything to ensure that Theodora's successor becomes a brilliant rogue trader worthy of his predecessor. The motley group of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing at you as if you were a creature straight from a fairy tale. Our indefatigable sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. It's hardly the Scola Progenium in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Brave. Actually, she has a British voice. I'm gonna change. I'm gonna pivot. I'm gonna go Scottish. I'm gonna go full Queen's English. Brave ones, the master of the ship has appeared before you. The one who guides into the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the Rogue Trader of House von Valancius. You notice the Infernus Master Irony Montague standing a few paces away from the orphans. He watches you with approval and bows respectfully when you meet his gaze. I Rogue Trader and the Lord Captain of the ship speak to you now. Your parents gave their lives for a just cause and brought honor to Von Valancia's banners and those of the Imperium. I am proud of them, and I believe you will come their worthy heirs. Yeah, I'm going to talk to the Infernus Master for a second. Infernus Master, you serve as a teacher in your spare time. None at all, your lordship. I'm just looking out for them. It's the Infernus way to help folks in trouble. It's our job, after all. So we chip in rations here and there and make sure nobody gives them a hard time. Protect the older ones in the clan's care if they want. Many in the guild are not our family by blood, but by circumstance. I don't want to... I wanted to keep it casual. Your Lord Captain greets you, brave ones. The teenagers keep staring at you. A girl who has remained close to Argenta smiles uncertainly. A skin-pale lad tries to show his shoulder back and stand at attention like a soldier. Only a few teenagers at the far end of the row seem sullen and not particularly impressed. So what Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in the desert for your noble lot, and you just give us speeches. Argenta quickly turns to the boy. A flurry of emotions flashes in her dark eyes, like he was supposed to call him and scold him for his impudence. If you have things to say them without fear. I will listen. It doesn't matter what we say. It won't bring our parents back, and it won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on this ship until we drop and die like our folks, or worse. I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through. They gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the whole ship, for the Imperium. Do not speak of their honorable fate with anger and disdain. When the heretics who killed your parents attacked the ship, I was there. I took command. I fought, and I repelled the assault as quickly as I could. But no, I don't like this. This is, I am so great, and you know your people died because they died. The strong ones, no. I'm gonna go with the first one. Like basically, yeah, your parents died, but they died, you know, serving others, serving the ship, you know, ensuring that everybody remained alive. Don't speak of their death like it means nothing. You heard the rogue trader. Its words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. Hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly. Then he catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Our Lord gives a sign, and servants immediately emerge carrying packaged treats with one Valancius emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears that the Seneschal came prepared for any contingency. Basically, give him food. I love they're spreading candy. Take the candy, lads. Take the candy. Agenda rubs her temple pensively. She smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement, then leaves the bay. Okay, that was our dear sororitas. Now to find our psyker. Where in the hell could she be? Heinrich Montag. Master Helms from Ravor. Genta. Let's go over here and start scouring. See if illuminating, you know, getting close to places will illuminate her presence. More creepy servitors. No. There it is, Idira. The tall, middle-aged woman stares straight ahead, her eyes vacant, as she rubs the implant at her temple. Her collar is undone, and one of the clasps is on the verge of falling off. Sensing your presence, Idira turns her head towards you and offers you a crooked smile, even as her eyes look right through you. I'm gonna go with the augury. I'd like to hear your augury, Idira. What awaits me in the future?
All right. Let's hear what they're whispering about you.
Idira laughs, rubs her hands together, and suddenly freezes with a vacant smile on her face, her head slightly tilted. You feel goosebumps appear in your skin, and your collar begins to waver ever so slightly, as if moved by a breeze from a half-open door.
Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained.
I think that confirms the plan I already had, which was avoid the planet for now and go to the Nobilitas thing.
Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, Rogue Trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion. A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. The chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master, or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord? The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it? I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in, somehow. But for now...
So that means there's a bunch of potential party members to recruit. Some of them shadier than others.
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
You're a psyker. Psykers are only granted the right to live with the Emperor's blessing. Have you ever been to Terra?
Look, Lady Theodora couldn't care less if some eggheads measured my brains or not. It's not about the seal on your forehead, get it? It's about what's in your gut. If it's rotten or not. My gut's stronger than the adamantine on this here ship. And my implants are better than the ones they put in you on your Terra. If they weren't, I wouldn't have lived as long as I have.
Okay, she's awesome, cool. You're good? I'm good. I want to know what's going on with her and the sister.
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
Did you know Theodora well?
None of the officers knew the Lord Captain well. Not even Abelard, and she was always closer to him than anyone else. She told me from the off if I ever listened to anything in the warp about her without her permission, I'd be going out through the airlock. I'm not an idiot, so I never stuck my nose where it didn't belong. Only when I was asked.
Okay.
It's hard to wrap my head around the fact that she's gone. Lady von Valancius gave me everything I have. She opened the stars to me and the paths between them. I still think I can hear her voice. Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
Okay, let's go to the Nobilitas thing. I think we're good to go. If I find a merchant, I'm gonna get a shotgun. Because my character is built for shotguns, and I have no shotguns. The events of Warhammer 40,000 rogue trades take place in a vast regional place known as Coronas expands. This sector is composed of numerous star systems, many of which you will get a chance to visit. Unidentified warship, Urak. The guy, make contact with the Navis Nobilite. Lord Captain, Astropathic Choir Master Secretary Vice is asking to speak to you with a private channel. Greetings, your lordship. I can report that the choir is listening tirelessly to the Immaterium in the hope of picking up voices from the dynasty's ships or worlds. However, we have heard something horrifying instead. Amid the Immaterium tumult, something is screaming. The scream is driving our choir mad. Until it stops, we have no hope of contacting any of the dynasty's world. It is coming from the Rykat Systems Astropathic Station. If the screen stops, we'll be able to contact someone. I humbly hope so, your lordship. Perhaps we will manage to send a call for aid to the known Valantius worlds, or one of the dynasty's allies. We're gonna pay a visit to that station. Thank you, your lordship. Let's go to the astropathic station. The astropathic station is dead ahead of the void ship. It is motionless. There is lifeless silence across its vox frequencies. Its lights are out. Even those who have no warp sensitivity can feel the presence of death. It is here, lurking in the shadows. All of this makes reading the reports of the ship's astropaths, who claim to be hearing the incessant ghostly howl emanating from the station, all the more disturbing. Deploy a scouting team. The enforcers offered their prayers and proceeded to enter the uncanny station. What they saw inside was monstrous. Astropaths upon their thrones, not quite here, not quite now, smudged, as it were, across time. Servants reliving their horrible deaths again and again, only to be reborn out of ashes and blood into more agony a moment later. The war manifested itself here, twisting the very nature of existence. The main hall was covered in a crust of psychic ice. A green-robed blind old man sat motionless upon a tall throne. He was quite literally embedded in the ice, yet he was still alive and screaming. Then Secretary Weiss to the station with a squad of bodyguards. Yes. Master Weiss boarded the station in person and proceeded to Choir's Hall. He stood silently for hours in front of a man frozen in ice and held a telepathic conversation with him. Then Master Weiss offered a prayer to the God Emperor, and the unfortunate man passed away. Upon returning to the ship, Weiss reverently presented the Lord Captain with a grim trophy, the late Choir Master's amulet, taken from his frozen body after his death. The psychic shriek carrying across the Immaterium has been silenced, but this has brought the crew to no relief. A chilling realization came to the astropaths when they discovered that the cry was masking a different sound, one even more terrifying and surreal. It was the melody of a cataclysm born from a warp storm of titanic power, so intense that the entire expanse must be able to hear it. It muffles astropathic messages and crawls into psychers' minds, evoking everywhere the same image: a dark, gaping, beastly mouth cleaving the universe in two. Now that the Choir Master have finally stopped screaming, the song of the Immaterium has reached the Rogue Trader's void ship too. Order the station to be explored. A brief and chilling chronicle of the station's doom was found in the scribe's records. A warp disturbance of monstrous proportions wiped out half of the choir at once, turning the astropaths into living portals through which torrents of the Immaterium's energies poured out. Those who lasted longer bellowed and howled about a black rift that had split the universe into before and after, and a darkness that would devour the Astronomicans' light. Yeah, burn everything. Void torpedoes shatter the fragile station. One can only hope that the unfortunate souls captured by the warp have perished along with their home. For Iraq. An identified void ship. What we have here, Lord Captain, is not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. It sure is quiet, like it's huddled up there on purpose. It's not like I'm surprised. The thing is more scrap heap than ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town on it. We're registering critical damage to the hull and depressurization to several compartments. Oh, there's an incoming transmission now too. Hear us? Do not require assistance. Repeat, do not require assistance. Keep following. They'll pass us by, won't they? Emperor protects. Lord Captain, until our augurs cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there is an identified badly damaged vessel within an asteroid field near Reichhead Philia colony that is refusing help, which, not to put too fine a point on it, has not yet been offered to them. Right, well, can we establish communication? Let the vessel identify itself. Yes, Lord Captain. The connection is established. Unknown vessel, we're receiving you. Identify yourselves. I repeat, identify yourselves. Do not tell him. Tell him, we are done for. This is Thunderfang. We are merchant vessel. Do you copy? We are pirate merchant vessel. A merchant vessel? Of course they are. Damn my stupid head. What did I hear this name before? Thunderfang. Thunderfang, why cannot we identify you? Why? I don't know. What if? Certainly not. Our vessel is badly damaged. Damage is preventing the correct hidden identification. We assure you. Peaceful, I'm guessing. Merchant vessel. Thunderfang does not require aid. Bring redemption report on the unknown vessel. Television shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The breach has almost been completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid, they barely managed to limp away. Thunderfang, your vessel is badly damaged. What happened to you? The Vox responds by bursting in a cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly. Another swears with some foul expletives. And yet another hisses, fiercely demanding that the others shut up. You manage to make out a little from all the noise. You were just flying, minding our own business. Straight out of the blue and open fire. Miracle we could get away. Emperor protected. And then more fire. Who? Lord only knows. Roasted our tail. Bombed everything. The folks are left without our help. We never got to them. Thunderfang, now stop playing games and explain again what your presence is here. And this time I highly recommend the truth. Happy now, what have you done? Idiot, it's too late now. Do you copy? We are from the Fellow of the Void. We did not come here to loot. On different business. To help our own out of jail. Do not hurt. Please. We already had our chronos cleaned. How about striking a deal? Our hole is full of goods. In case you're unaware, Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of the several dozen pirate factions on the Chronos Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have Vox conversation with those whom they are about to board. Were it up to me, I would make them eat a salvo from the macro cannons to shake the scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it. I will wait on destroying the vessel if I were you. Although the moral aspects of their livelihood do cause some awkward questions, the Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods for the local market. Perhaps you will find dealing with them acceptable, especially in a situation where performing a warp jump is impossible. Thunderfang, prepare for commercial exchange. Camouflage robe. Oh, I am wearing the flak chest plate. Percent of the average. Flamer. Reputation level is too low. Do I have anything that they're interested in? Trading, let's trade. So how does this work? Provide roaches warn of raid and opportunities for resources. Okay. So how do I sell stuff? Okay, there's nothing I can do here. My reputation is not high enough. Oh well. Go to the nobilitas. Lord Captain reporting. The heralds of the Navis Nobilite continue to maintain vogue silence, perhaps due to Uruk 5 being off limits to visitors. We intercepted signals from the beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are sure to turn the ship around immediately. We have also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station docks. Presumably, it is the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed naval Nobilite House requires aid, and therefore cannot respond to our vox transmissions. Order the Augur crew to scan the station. Yes, Lord Captain. The officers from the Augur crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of a clear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. We are able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. The signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. But the question remains, why are the esteemed navigators heralds ignoring us? I'm sorry, the station does not reapply over the initial official greeting, rogue trade, and the declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. We will not initiate the Naval's Nobilite station. The first acquired. Screw it. Order the crew to commence docking to the station. From a Lord Captain, we do not know what is happening at the station, so you have to look for the esteemed navigator's blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. Hell yeah, let's go in. Yeah, that's a whole lot of dead people. I think something happened here, guys. Something tells me that something went wrong in this place.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Branches, you will be consigned to oblivion for your transgression against the house of Celio. Immortal Emperor, deliver your servants from peril. Prayers will not help you, servants of the damned. In the name of House of Celio, I command you to execute the infidels. Now step further. Master, we have strange guests on the station. Step back or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Abelard, if you would be so kind. Before you stands his lordship, the rogue trader Octavius, Rogus Traders von Valancius, heir to the greatest protectorate in the Cronus Expanse, and bearer of the sacred word of trade. Allow me to point out that Nobilite custom requires the Lord Navigator to introduce himself first. But given the unusual circumstances of the station, his lordship, the rogue trader, is willing to turn a blind eye to your hostility. but just this once. In this case, I shall turn a blind eye to your unceremonious invasion, but just this once. Very well. Allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felix Christoph August, keeper of this place. So you did not arrive to offer support to the traders? This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Urek 5 is a holy sanctum for House Orselio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. Provide me with a navigator and I will be immediately departing of the station. I don't think this is possible. Urek 5 is an observation station. We do not sign contracts and do not provide navigators. We delve into the depths of infinity and chart the movements of the warp storms. And besides, you have chosen an inopportune time for negotiations. I came here in search of navigators, so you are coming with me. Is that so? I do not think so. You cannot force me. You can only end my life. This is not your heart's desire, is it? Perhaps. Perhaps we can help one another and reach the more beneficial agreement. What agreement are you talking about? You came to the station for a reason. House Orselio will not be able to help you until the current crisis is resolved. Or if you aid us now, I promise we will reach an agreement that you will find satisfying. The riches, influence, or the powers of our navigators. What is happening at the station? Betrayal. The most banal thing in the life of a Nobilite, don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Orselio, the second keeper of Urek 5, my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoner. Greedy scum. I swear by the throne's might, the soul will perish in the darkness of the void. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia and are now torturing her upstairs, while we are idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her or be gone, or waste no more of my precious time. What kind of help are you talking about? I would never ask you such a favor under different circumstances, and yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and with swiftness. But you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the Mistress Chambers, you will need to remake the holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orselio herself. This is the control rod of the elevator's machine spirit. I have one part and the other one was lost during the mutiny. But even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. I'm supposed to power the elevator. The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence and the sacred mechanism will do the same. Or make the control rod. I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient sacred mechanism will help rebuild the rod. The tech priests easily performed the rites of appeasement so that the machine spirit would serve the house in this time of need. The fateful hour is now upon us. I guess that makes sense. What have you decided, descendant of von Valancius? I will sign a request your mistress, but in return require a house will sell you sign a contract with my protectorate. So be it. Hurry, the mistress' safety is all that matters. But should you fail, our arrangement is finished. I think I'm going to leave it here for tonight. Continue next week. Prologue is done. Starting the new quests. This promises to be a long one as well. And one, my throat hurts. And two, I have other things that I'm going to be doing tonight. And I need to not fully mess up my throat and be left, without a voice. But before I go, I'll just go over here in the new talent, Epicenter of Slaughter, and Toughness. We're gonna give you Willpower, of course, and let's go with Faebringer. You will get ballistic skill, and here Legion of Purification. there we go. That's gonna be it for me for tonight. On Saturday, I'll be back with Persona 3. Persona 3 Remake. Continuing that playthrough. And still deciding what I'll do on next Thursday. Because this week finish the playthrough for Albatross. So that's still up in the air. But thank you for joining me and watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye.